Go ahead, be gone with it. 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 Baby, no one forgot. No, that won't keep us apart. Baby, I know, I'm making you up. If you are loving good, anytime you want, baby, bring my body back to me.
All right, guys, we're back. Still waiting on some of the older rounds to finish up. Looks like we still have quite a few matches going on. Most of them are on the fifth match. So if they give it a few minutes, they'll get caught up here really soon, and we'll get another match going for you guys. She's not even allowing anybody to practice on the tables until all the matches are completed. So this is what we have to work with at the moment. See, I can possibly get this camera to go up a little bit so you can at least see what's going on over there for that table. Oh, long way. Go. See the top table on the right behind the number 5 sign. The table on the left is a whole different match, set of matches going on. You guys can at least watch that for a little bit.
You are not in your fifth match. Jump on a second table.
Nope. I heard her a while ago. She said no practice. You got to rent them though, don't you? So I don't work there either. What's your mama doing? In a meeting here? Nothing right now. They're practicing. Got it. Got it. Whenever it starts.
Stop practicing and listen up. Make sure you refresh your app. Your next match should be in your app. Table 10, Chalk Therapy, Alpha and Omega. Table 13, Mad Hippo, High Society. Table 14, The Untouchables, On the Rack. Table 15, Cowboys and Indian in One Shot. Table 16, Strange in the Range and Chocoholics. Table 17. Table 18, A Cupid Sticks and Dr. B. Table 19, Pocket Pool and Safety Meeting. Table 5, Gold.
She said I could sit here, fuck everybody else. Pathetic work she said.
Even though I broke your heart, know that won't keep us apart. Baby, I know, I'm knocking you up. If you are loving good, anytime you want, baby, bring it back.
Table 10, Chalk Therapy, Alpha and Omega. Table 16,
Go ahead, be gone with it. 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 Go ahead, be gone with it.
In one shot. Table 18, if you put 6 and Dr. B. Table 19, pocket pool and safety net. Table 5, ball and highly appropriate. Table 6, raffle roll and put your pitching.
Yeah, Mr. Z, this is happening over in the Orlando area, Sanford. This is the USAPL 8 ball Vegas Cup Championships. We've already had ours for Jacksonville area. This is our other division we have in the Orlando area. I don't have a team for the 8 ball division over here. My team's got knocked out in the qualifiers. You can set it right here. Right here.
share the string.
Go ahead, be gone with it. 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 Go ahead, be gone with it.
All right, folks, welcome back. I had to finish eating my lunch. Looks like we have two teams from Q4 battling it against each other. Balls in hands versus highly inappropriate. Cal Yeager for balls in hands. Fargo rate 434. And then we have Sarah Lee Wise for highly inappropriate. Fargo rate's 410. He's racing to 42 while Cal is racing to 46. See that Cal has the first rack in the bags already.
They bought Jizzy in the hizzy.
Got ourselves a little tactical battle here. We have Jaeger bombs in the house. Kind of a neat name for a last name, Jaeger. Add the bomb, and there you go. Cal Jaeger bomb. What do we got here on that? Nine ball. Oh, okay. It did go through there. Nicely done by Kyle. Looking at taking this second rack for his team. Hits it really good. Takes a 14-2 win over Sarah Lee. That's going to give him 28 points. 28-4. All right, one more rack for Kyle, and he'll be on the hill. So Sarah Lee desperately needs this rack to just to let him know that she's still trying. All right, scratch on the break. Sarah Lee's at the table. Has her options. Looks like she's looking at the stripes, maybe. See what she's thinking here. Maybe taking out the 4-10 combination one out of the gate to get started on her run. That's not a bad shot. That's probably why she's getting extension for a cue, even though she has ball in hand. I think she just moved the cue ball a little closer to you. There you go. She's got a nice shot on the 9 ball. Nice shot on the 14. Cut shot here. She should get something out of this. Run into the 5, run into the 12. Leaves the 14 hanging in the pocket. That would have been very pretty had the 14 go in. 15 would go on the side. 13, 12, 11. Lots of options there. So Cal's got he's got the 3 ball, I think. Yeah, I believe he can squeeze by the 6 to get the 3. Yeah, he's calling the 3. All right. Sarah Lee desperately needs this rack to stay in this match. So if she can run the rest of these balls out, you should take the 14 ball out first and then set up for the 15 in the other side pocket there. Didn't leave a whole lot for Kyle. Combination, 6 to the 3, or back cut. Oh, actually, he's got the one ball. Forgot about that one. He's got the one, got a back cut on the 7. 3-6 combo. I like the 3-6 combo, actually. So he's taking the shot that's furthest away. Probably not a good starting point there for Kyle. Darrell doesn't want to take the 14 out because it's blocking the pocket over there for Kyle, and that's not a bad idea. Now the 6 ball's tied up, so Kyle still has his work cut out for him. Darrell is definitely in the driver's seat. She can just get a couple more balls in, she should be okay. If he comes up to break open the 6. Nope, he does not. So that will become an issue if he doesn't get on it. Didn't have much. Just that's I like back cutting the 7 ball, but he's playing safe off the 6. Not sure if that was the right shot or not. I think he should have taken the back cut on the 7, send the cue ball to the top rail, back out to the center. He would have had either the 2 or the 5. Sarah Lee has a nice opportunity here. Make this 13 ball. And she overcuts it. Not a bad lead. And Cal's back where he started. Well, let's see what Cal's cooking up there. Might be a little late to try to block the 14. Sarah Lee's going to eventually, once she gets one of these balls in, I think she's going to probably finish the rack. Although she did get a little nudge off the 12 ball, that doesn't give her a good position for the 13. So she's probably going to have to use the 14 to try to get some kind of position. She's going to shoot the 13 all the way up. That's not a bad shot either, because if she misses, 9 times out of 10, the ball might be hanging in the pocket or close to it. add some more confusion here for Cal. Pocket speed is all you want to do. That wasn't pocket speed, but she hit it good enough to make it. Okay, so here's the thing. You got to slow roll this ball. Try not to get hooked behind the 2. So you have position on the 8 in the side pocket on the right-hand side. She could hit it with a touch of inside. Not sure she has that skill. Just get away from the 2. And now on the 8. All right, I think she's got just enough room to feel comfortable making this 8 ball. Should go straight down in the corner pocket. I believe Sarah Lee's going to have this one to get 14 points on her side and only 3 on Cal's side. See if she can put this 8 ball in the hole. She hit it good. Ah, wow. A good try from Sarah Lee. Thought she had that ball as soon as she hit it. Excellent try. All right, so let's see if Cal can get out from here. I think the 6 ball is probably going to be the only problem. Let's see where he gets from the 5 to the 6. He's got a good angle. As long as he doesn't hit it too hard and leave his cue ball all the way at the other end rail. All right, he had good speed. Uh-oh. Good speed, just didn't hit it straight. Sarah Lee is going to get her 14 points. It's going to be a 14-5. Nicely done by Sarah Lee. That's going to give her 18 to 33.
Even though I broke your heart, know that won't keep us apart. Baby, I know, I'm knocking you up. If you are loving good, anytime you want, baby, bring your body back to
Backup table. All right, here we go. Sarah Lee to break. This is the 4th rack. She's trailing this match 18 to 33. She can somehow manage to get this rack. She'll be right back in it. Basically, as of right now, looks like Cal is on the hill. So if he wins this rack, he will win the match. And Sarah Lee will need this rack. That will give her 32. Yeah, because 14 points, that would make her with 32. So yes, definitely if Sarah Lee can win this match, that's going to force a heel thriller. Sarah Lee needs this rack to stay alive. Everything looks good here for the solids. And I'm pretty sure the 8 goes. I think the 8 goes past the 9 ball in the corner pocket. Fixing to find out, see if he tries to run into it right now. Did try to run into it. I guess he tried to run into it. Either way, he got it open. So he got it open. It was a good shot. Got a nice roll here for the 3 ball. Now his only issue is going to be going from the 1 all the way back up for the 8 ball. So he's going to have to get his cue ball on a string because he has a lot of traffic. It's not going to be easy getting that cue ball back up from where the 1 ball is. So it's a lot can go wrong on the 1 ball shot. There's no easy way. Thought you hijacked my drink there for a minute. Hey, don't forget to share the stream, will you? YouTube channel. Posted it on my Facebook, my personal Facebook too. It's in the chat. Oh, I got hit with music. I got hit with music, but my YouTube channel's up. I just reconnected, so you should be able to see it live now. All right, so here we go. Sarah Lee. She's got a nice layout here. The only thing I don't like for her is the 11 ball. The 11 ball is in a very bad spot. And if she doesn't do something about that, if you wait to the very end, she's going to be in a lose-lose situation unless she figures out a way to make that 11 ball. Nice combination. Looking at the 11. It might go in past the 1. Maybe. Yes, we're about to find out here in a few more seconds once she gets done with the 14 and the 13. Got awfully straight here on the 13, so if she's going to go ahead and try to put this 11 ball in. Nothing easy here. And Cal's got both of his balls hanging in the pocket, so I'm pretty sure if Sarah doesn't get out here, she loses. But let's see. She going to bank the 11? She don't like it. She's looking at putting it in there past the 1. If it goes, it is awfully tight. He's calling it. If you can just catch the point of the pocket and then hit the 1 ball, it may go in. Because I don't think the 1 is deep enough to kick it out. Look at that. Oh, so close. Again, that's More than likely, that's going to cost her the match. This cow is on the hill. Smart choice, 1 ball first. Should just drift down about 2 feet. Shoot the 8 in the upper right-hand corner pocket. Uh-oh. Tried to get too perfect. Got to make sure he doesn't scratch off of this one. All right, he got it. All right. That's going to be a win for Team Balls in Hand. Balls in Hands, plural. Well, she had a chance to come back. Wasn't easy by no means, but the 11 ball was very difficult. All right, folks, I'm going to get an update on our next match. So give me just a sec. So who's going to be coming up next? Wow, looks like we have another cow in the house. Cow Snicker? Is that how you say that? Huh? Huh? Snicker. Snicker? Okay, there we go. Snicker. Hey, I like sneaker. I love sneakers. Cal Schnittger, Jessica Graf. All right, getting there. All right, here we go, folks. Welcome back. All right, this is Bobby G's Easy Heezy coming to you straight out of Rax Billiards in Sanford, Florida. Got our next second round matches underway. We have Cal Schnittger for Team Balls and Hands versus Jessica Graf for Team Highly Inappropriate. Jessica's Fargo's 407 and Cal's is 337. So Cal needs to go to 33 points before Jessica gets 42 points. And so far, team yeah, it's easy to get them BK rushes mixed up, especially if you don't have a label on it. So apparently, someone accidentally picked up one that didn't belong to them, did the old switcheroo. But anyhow, like I was saying before that announcement, Team Balls in Hands has the first match under their belt. So Highly Inappropriate desperately needs to win this match so it can at least tie the ball game up at 1-1. So let's see how this goes. I don't think I've ever really seen Jessica play a match, so we're going to see how she moves the ball around. She's a 407, so she should definitely know a little something about that. All right, so Cal's the solids, and he's going to try to cut this ball in the corner pocket past the 13 ball, and hits it way too heavy. Justin's got an open shot here on the 12 ball. It's not an easy one. It's a long straight in. To be honest, it didn't really offer a good position shot because I don't think anything else goes down there on that end of the table. Unless the 10 goes, but it's hard to tell from this angle where I'm standing at, or sitting, better yet. All right, Cal's going for the 6 in the corner. Needs a good roll here. Oh, he missed the ball completely. All right, so let's see what Jessica's made of here. She's got ball in hand. She's got a few makeable balls. She's already looking at getting the 10 ball taken care of. Not a bad idea, especially if you can figure out a way to run out the rack. And I think, see if I can read this correctly. I'm going to assume she's going to play the 10 here and then play position for one of these balls to go right here. If she does that, I believe that's exactly what her intentions are. She's got the shot on the 12. I would definitely take the shot on the 12 rather than the 9. You might have to hit this with a little bit of force because the 2 ball is definitely going to run into the 9 ball. She's going to need a shot after that. She didn't hit it very hard, so she didn't leave herself nothing easy. All right, she's going to back cut the 13 ball in this corner pocket. You got to watch out for the scratch right off that 6 ball. Even if it goes rail first, it could still scratch. Look at that. Ooh, so close. I think if she would have made that ball, she would have scratched. She actually hit it a little heavy, so that kept the ball that had the ball go to the side rail a lot faster. I think if she would have made the 13, she would have scratched. Yeah, I think you need a shot. Telling Cal to get out of his own head. Maybe he's a little nervous because he's on the live stream table, maybe? I don't know. Either way, I know Jessica's, she's a little more experienced. She's been to Vegas a time or two. So I think her nervousness is not an issue right now. So just going to be all about keeping the cue ball on control. All right, here we go. Jessica needs to try to make something happen here. I like playing safe here on the 12. Just barely touch the 12 and leave the cue ball behind the 9. She's going to be banking this 9 ball. Doesn't look like it banks with the 7 ball being there, but maybe she sees it a little different. Well, not only does she make his ball, but she gets his other ball open, giving him a shot at it. His only issue now is going to be the 4 ball that's sitting next to the 13. Well, let's see how good Cal banks. Calling it cross corner. Good thing about this is if he hits it hard enough, the cue ball is going to be going towards the 8. But she hit it plenty hard for sure. And he flukes the ball in. So Jessica comes to the table with a wide open shot here. Don't think I would be shooting at the 12 ball first. I like shooting at the 13, then the 15, and then the 9. Actually, that's 11, not the 9, 15. 13, 11, then the 9, then the 12. She'll be okay even if she runs into the 9. Just don't leave the cue ball on top of the 9. All right, she got away with that one. Not bad. Nice little two-way there. Calling timeout for Kyle. See if they can help him make a good hit on this ball. Who knows? Might even get lucky and make it. It'll be a one-rail kick for sure. Expect him to go here, to here, to here, and play it in this pocket right here. I think you should help him line it up. Help him make a good hit on this. Let's see. And he made a great hit on this ball. Unbelievable. Look at that kick. Wow. Cannot believe he almost kicks this ball in. And he made a great hit on this ball. What a kick that was from a 337. Look at that kick. Wow. Wow. All right. Well, Jessica's got her work cut out for her now. And it looks like she's going to be calling for a timeout, so Jose can help her figure out what the best way to go about taking care of these last 3 balls before the 8. Beat the 12, it's going to be hard to hold position for the 11 and 9, but she may not have a choice. 2 balls on the rail. The 12 is not hanging in a pocket, but it is makeable. I don't really see a good safety. I think you're going to be all in on this one, Jessica. Roll the ball straight forward. Get this ball. Roll the 9 ball in. Judging by where she's pointing the cue and the cue ball, it looks like it's almost a perfect straight in. If she misses, the cue ball should be behind the 11 area, at least forcing him to 1 rail kick, whether it be the side rail or the other side rail. Not an easy situation to be in at this point. There's not really any safeties here. He's got no choice but to try to run this ball in the corner pocket. Stay down and follow through. Look at that. Oh, wow. All right, well, about all she could do there. Let's see if Cal can kick this ball in. All right. Well, if Cal kicked that 8 ball, almost made it last time. Yeah, this is nowhere close to what he wants to do. Oh, wow. He must have hit that ball with a whole bunch of right spin. Unbelievable. How does that ball not go in? Well, if Cal kicked that 8 ball, almost made it last time. Yeah, this is nowhere close to what he wants to do. He's hitting before the side pocket. Wow. So you know he had a boatload of right spin on that ball. That is unbelievable. They want me to watch the hit. Well, that was a good attempt. Very unfortunate for Jessica to not have an open shot after that amazing kick that Cal just did. 2 amazing kicks he just made back to back. So Cal takes down the first rack. It's 14-4. There's 3 balls left on the table. for Jessica. So she made 4 balls, and Kyle gets the first 14. Apparently, there's a ball stuck in the table. Two definitely amazing kicks that Kyle put down. Let me help them out with this ball. Right. Had to do a little bit of table mechanic work there. Technical difficulty. There's 2 balls stuck in the middle of the table, right behind looks like a brand new piece of chalk. So more than likely it'll get stuck again, but we'll see. All right, play must resume. Thank you guys for tuning in. Lights out streaming. Don't forget, do me a favor and share the stream. Invite people over to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/lights out streaming. Greatly appreciate all the help and love and support and all that good stuff. I am currently at 1,992 subscribers. Desperately trying to hit 2,000 before the end of the month. It would be really, really nice if I could hit it today. I only need 8 more subscribers to hit 2,000. Can anybody help me out here? You guys are on my YouTube channel? YouTube. I need 8 more subscribers to hit 2,000. So, if y'all ain't on my YouTube channel, please try to subscribe. Just put in youtube.com/lights out streaming. Yep. Just like that. There it is right there if you need help spelling it. If you go to your web browser and just put in, oh, you're on YouTube? Just put in Sunshine State Predator Pool Tour. It's easier just to say it. Hold on, hold on. Get all your friends and family to hit me up. All right, here we go, folks. Jessica at the table needs to get this rack. See if I'm still sitting at 1992 here. Oh, I am sitting at 1995 now. So just 5 more subscribers and I'll hit my 2,000 goal for the year. That would be awesome. You heard it here first, folks. 1995. Thank you. Guys, share the stream for me. I only need 5 more to go to hit my 2,000. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying the stream. We got, seems like it's pretty clear on my end. Seems like the sound and the video, everything seems to be working perfectly on my end. So hopefully, you guys are getting a good video quality here. Who is DT? I'm assuming Brown. But hello there. You guys are watching the Central Florida USA Pool League 8-ball teams Vegas Cup Championships. Started out with 32 teams. This is started yesterday at 7 p.m. We're going to be going at it all day today, most of the night, and then starting all over again tomorrow at 9 a.m. and probably most of the day there as well. So 32 teams, 4 teams are going to win a trip for their team to go and compete out in the 8-ball championships, international, or the nationals, not international, the USA Pool League National Championships at the Rio Casino and Hotel, Las Vegas, Nevada. It's going to be a lot of fun. Still sitting at 1,995 subscribers. Somebody out there, get me 5 more, please. All right, so Kyle's looks like he's got a little dilemma here. Oh, I guess she's going to want somebody to watch the hit. Be right back. All right, here we go. That was definitely a foul. I could see that way back here. Ball and Paul. All right. Cal's taking another timeout. I believe it's going to be a second one of the match. She's calling the 3 ball first. And she's probably going to come up and do the 4-2 combination. Good speed. Nicely done. Really good control. 4-2 combination. Now let's see if she can hold the cue ball for this one. And she does. Does she have a shot? Yeah, it looks like she can thin this ball in with some right spin and shoot the 8 in the same pocket. Let's see if she can get it done. Uh-oh. Not quite. Not quite hard enough. Well, Cal's got his work cut out for him now. Playing a combination here. 15 to the 14 inside pocket. And he misses it. And Jessica's going to have to come up and go around the 10 ball. Go rail first on the 4. Got to be very careful on how hard you hit this ball. Thinking, go this way. The cue ball's going to go really close to running into the 8, but if not, maybe it'll stop in this vicinity. You're going to have to hit this ball super, super slow to make this work. Otherwise, it's going to go really, really fast. And look at that. How good she hit that ball, folks. Wow, what a shot. That deserves a instant replay. You're going to have to hit this ball super, super slow to make this work. Otherwise, it's going to go really, really fast. And look at that. How good she hit that ball, folks. What a shot that was. All right, there you go, folks. 14-2 for Jessica. Keep her in the match. Actually, 14-2. Yeah. So she gets 18 and he gets 2 to his. That gives him 16. All right. So we're basically dead even right now.
Even though I broke your heart, know that won't keep us apart. Baby, I know, I'm making you up. If you are loving good, anything you want, baby, bring it back to me.
I've been seeing my Facebook page has been getting hit with the music. My YouTube channel hasn't gotten hit yet, so I've been very fortunate. I've been getting kicked. My YouTube channel seems to work fine. What's wrong with these people? They forget who I am. It's up. Thank you. Yeah, it's crazy. My YouTube channel hadn't got hit not once. I have a blocker on it, but like if I'm in the middle of saying something and it catches it as I'm talking, is when it gets hit. Anyhow, so Jessica's got her fireball in a pretty good spot. She can get anywhere on the other side of the six. She can play an easy 6-5 combination. She's definitely she's got pretty good layout of her balls. Like he's playing look like he's playing a 13 straight in the hole. I think that's what he just called. It's gonna be a tight squeeze, like threading a needle here. He almost got it there. He got a friendly nudge here off the 8 ball. I don't think Jessica can make anything. I don't think she can make a good hit on this 3 ball. I don't think she can make a good hit on any ball. She's gonna have to kick. She's gonna have to kick probably 1 rail or 2. I like 2 rails this way. Yeah, all right, so she had an open shot. It looked like she was going to hit the 12, but or the 8. She makes a great shot like that and then misses that one. Things that make you go, hmm. Now her 4 ball's tied up. On a good note, though, she can play the 7 into the 10, 1 into the 10, and make the 4. The 4 is wired. Just got to make legal contact with one of your balls and call the 4. That'll be a good shot. All right, y'all. I'm still sitting here at 1995. Surely there's some people out there that hasn't subscribed to my channel yet that's listening in. I only need 5 more subscriptions to my YouTube channel, please. Help me get to 2,000 today would be awesome. I've been struggling all year trying to get to 2,000. I am so close now. Just need 5 more new subscribers. Doesn't cost anything to subscribe. All you have to do is have a Google account. Be in there like swimwear. It's a pretty good hit there for Kyle. So the shot here is to shoot this 4 ball, get it past the 10, and leave the cue ball right behind the 14 ball. That would be the way I would shoot this. That way you get to get your 4 out of trouble at the same time. Well, Jessica's definitely got the upper hand here. She needs to get a decent shot on this 6 ball. Definitely don't want to leave the 6 ball for last. 6 does not go past the 11, so she's going to need to get that opened up. Be easier to use the 5 to get it opened up. Leave some of your balls hanging in the pocket, but she's going the opposite direction with it. So let's see what she's got in mind on this. You could play a billiard off the 6 into the 5, but then you got to hit it at a perfect speed to make sure you still have a shot on the 6 ball afterwards. She's looking to see if she can get to the end rail. Not really. I don't think that will work. There we go. She's going to roll forward with the 2 ball and try to get on the end rail. Yeah, that didn't work. She can still get behind the 11 if she wants. One rail kick or a bank. She's banking the 7 into the 5. This is not a bad shot. Oh, look at that. Wow. What a shot that was. Definitely worth seeing that one again. She's banking the 7 into the 5. This is not a bad shot. Oh, look at that. Wow. Superb. He shot that ball lights out. All right, here we go. She may have a cut on the 6. Whatever. I would at least just slow roll this and leave it just like that. Oh, look at that. How good did she hit that ball? How good did she hit that ball? I mean, the only way better she could come out on this is that cue ball wedged up behind the 11 ball. That was a really good shot by Jessica. Nicely done. And that might be just what she needs to win this rack and get on the hill first. All right, here we go. 6 is easy peasy. It's going to be all about getting position on the 8 ball. Let's see if she's got what it takes to get that cue ball back up table for the 8 in the top right-hand corner pocket. She hit it very, very slow, so I'm assuming she's setting up for a bank shot. Got to make sure you don't hit it too hard because nothing else, you definitely don't want to miss and go 2 rails, a double bank, and put it in the wrong side pocket. Wow. What a bank. What a bank. 14-3 win for Jessica. See that again. Nicely done. What a bank. What a bank.
Go ahead, be gone with it. 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 Go ahead, be gone with it.
Even though I broke your heart, know that won't keep us apart. Baby, I know, I'm knocking you up. If you are loving good, anytime you want, baby, bring your body back to me.
So Jessica's on the hill first. And Kyle is in dire need of this rack to stay alive. Kyle doesn't win this rack. Jessica wins this match. And that will be to tie this ball game up at 1 each. Team Balls in Hands has won the first round match. And Team Highly Inappropriate is on the verge of winning the second round match to make it 1-1 if Jessica can win this rack right now. Like she's playing the 3 ball in the side pocket. Yep. Good speed. Look at this. Coming on down and taking care of one of those balls that's kind of out of place. Just go ahead and get that taken care of. And then she's going to need to get the 1 ball taken care of. Then all she'll have left after that will be the 4 and the 7 and the 8. Jessica's looking pretty good so far. Did not expect that. All right, so Kyle's got an open shot here on the 14. You got to watch how he hits this because this could easily scratch in the corner pocket. Send this ball right here. Cue ball's definitely going to be headed this direction. Don't think you can hit this ball slow enough to keep it from scratching. You hit it pretty heavy. It's the only thing that kept him from scratching. Had he made that ball, there's no way he would have made that ball without scratching. All right, so doesn't look like Jessica has a whole lot, so she's going to be taking a back cut on the 4 in the corner pocket. This would be a real nice shot. She could pull this off. And again, she's going to have to worry about the scratch in the side pocket. All right, she's hitting bottom English, so she knows. She's drawing out at it. And look how good. Ah, ooh, ooh, wow, what a shot that was. Worried about the other side pocket scratching. She almost scratched in the other side pocket. Isn't that something? Hey, Jessica, she wants to borrow my eyes again. What do you know? Yeah, I already know. All right, so here we go. I didn't see a thing. I didn't see a thing. Got to share. Well, goes for one. Goes for one and makes another. And misses the one. All right, so Jessica's got a really good layout here. You can get this 7 ball in. Gonna have a nice little combination set up here from the 2 or the 1 to the 5. Needs to hit this very, very slow so she doesn't make them both. Oh, awkward bridge here. Q's wiggling a little bit. Can she do it? Oh, yeah. Oh. I don't know. She might be able to cut this ball in. It's going to be super thin. And this is what she's going to have to watch out for. I don't know if she knows that, but if she cuts this ball here, guess where the cue ball's going? Yeah. Hey, look at that. I'm glad my drawing was a little off. She makes a great shot. She's got a good attempt here on the 8. Smooth stroke. Don't force it. And I think she tried to force it. She looked like her stance was a little off on that one. She's too excited, she says. All right. 8 balls in the middle of the table, so there's still lots of options. All she has to do is win this rack. Nothing else matters. She's already on the hill. All she has to do is win. So if Cal misses, be good. There you go. She doesn't need a bridge now, so she shouldn't have a problem making this 8-ball. Help her team get on the board. Can she do it? Nope, not yet. Not yet. Well, Cal needs to consider which ball he's going to try to shoot here. Because if he shoots one of the balls down here at the head string area, it's going to leave a very easy cut on the 8. So he should shoot the 13 or the 15 and hope he doesn't miss. Like that. Gets a bad nudge off the 15. So now she's looking pretty here. Unless she hits this ball too hard, I can't see. She's just got to make sure that she doesn't hit it hard enough to come here and scratch. Other than that, she's good to go. And she just got Team Highly Appropriate their first win. Second round match, so we're tied up at 1-1 each. Nicely done by Jessica. Played pretty sporty there, actually. It's the first time I actually really got a chance to just watch her play. She knows what she's doing for sure. So I'm going to see over the counter. No? No, it's not on mute. They can't hear most of the stuff over there. They can only hear me. See when I talk. Facebook page keeps getting hit because of that. Now, in 2000. Come on, baby. I've been begging everyone to subscribe. Nobody's All right, here we go, folks. It is cold in here. That's why I had to get my jacket. I thought it was outside, but it's actually they turned the air on in here. All right, so here we go. We're at 1-1. So this is the start of match number 3 out of a 5-match series. Russ Prince on the table right now for team balls and hands. Fargo rate 583. So yeah, he's a pretty good player. Don't expect him to miss a whole lot or any, depending on the layout, of course. And then for team highly inappropriate, Stan Lowry. His Fargo rate is 489. And also a pretty good shooter. Could easily give Russ a run for his money. It's going to be all about how the table rolls out for each one of them. 489 Fargo on a bar table is just as capable of running out as a 583 on a bar table. So definitely, this is what the Fargo's all about. You guys keep watching and you'll see. This is what I mean. It doesn't matter who matches up with who. Pretty sure Stan will have just as good a chance to win this match as Russ will. Even though on paper, Russ will be the favorite, but at the same time, Russ has given up 20 points. 21 to be exact. That's not an easy feat or easy task. And we're fixing to find out. As long as Russ keeps a handle of his cue ball, and as you can tell right there, that didn't happen. Russ doesn't get out when he tries to run out. Stan should be able to come up to the wide open table and handle his business. So let's see what how this first rack pans out for Russ. Nice touch there. But all that did was put his balls in more trouble. So if I was Stan, I am shooting at the 12 ball all the way up table and leaving the cue ball in the end rail. Doesn't even have to get to the end rail, just needs to get anywhere up there. Shoots this ball right here and just leave his cue ball anywhere in this vicinity. He's going to be okay. Not really for sure what he's shooting here. Maybe he's going to skim off the 9 and leave the cue ball here. I don't like leaving him close. I'd much rather leave him long. It's here he can skim off the 3 and let the cue ball drop right here. That's why you don't leave him close. Get that cue ball at a far distance so he can't have that particular shot. All this is really doing for him right now is just keeping him alive. So once Stan is able to make a ball and gain control of the cue ball, he shouldn't have a problem running the balls out. The only trouble ball that Stan has right now is this 11 ball. If he can make this 11 ball as soon as possible, but he's got to get this ball here hanging in the pocket. He needs to get that out of there so he can set up for the 10. All right, so now he just blocked the pocket. So that's going to help him a little bit, but now he's got the 11 ball. So now his only problem ball is the 10. And that is a big problem. And he's got the perfect position on the 13 to get to it right now. If he can shoot the 13 here and just let the cue ball drift right here, he can be straight in on the 10 to go in this pocket. And I think it's not what he's looking at. He's going to save his trouble ball for last, and that's going to, well, that's going to be trouble for him. He's using all his position balls to get his one trouble ball out of trouble. So he's going to need pinpoint position on this 10 ball, either for a one rail, long rail bank, or whatever. This is not an easy layout here. Jack up and draw it straight up table. You can hit it really hard. He's hit it really soft, so he's going to be playing a one rail bank. I don't think this ball goes. He's calling it by the 7. It doesn't look like it goes by the 7. We're fixing to find out. Look at that. Wow. Unbelievable. They caught that point and just pushed it right over for him. But that's not always a good thing, because Russ is just going to play safe, just like so. So Stan's got his work cut out for him now. That was not a bad shot, actually. Giving Russ ball in hand on the 2. Russ is probably just going to shoot the 2 and maybe block the 10 some more. Let's see what he's going to do here. He could actually thin off the 2. Hey, I like this shot. Hit the top of the 2 and let the cue ball drift into the 12 and leave it right there behind the, it's actually the 10 ball, I think, not the 12. But anyhow, you get the idea. Let the cue ball make the 10, and the cue ball will stay right behind that 7 ball. Let's see if he sees this shot. He's got ball in hand. He puts the cue ball right here and just skims off the top of the 2 and just let it drift right into that one. I don't like making the 10 unless you do it the way I was saying. Because if you do it this way, that means you're leaving an open shot. Unless you can play them both to go in. And that's always a possibility. I don't know if that 10 is frozen to the rail. I don't think he can make them both. Let's find out. I don't know if he called it or not. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to work. So Stan's going to have a first opportunity here to make the 8 ball in the side pocket. There's no scratch, so just bear down and make the ball to take a 14-5 win over Russ. Oh, and he misses the ball. Is it going in the wrong pocket? It sure is. Unbelievable. All right, that's a 14-7 win for Russ. 8 ball in the wrong pocket. All right. Our side kick table over here. If Bill can put this ball in. Stan breaks, makes a pretty good break. Don't think he made anything on the break. And look at that shot. Uh-oh, Bill. Uh-oh, Bill. Oh, Bill loses that rack. Same scenario. Unbelievable. Very unfortunate there. It's always there, though. Anytime you got to thin cut that ball at that angle, cue ball's always going to travel that direction unless you can put some kind of mojo on it to keep it out of that pocket. It's always going to go there. All right, so Russ, wide open table. Going to start off with the solids. Russ was very fortunate to get that last rack on an 8 ball in the wrong pocket. Let's see if Stan can reprieve himself here. Make something happen. He's got a wide open layout here. I don't see any trouble balls. If anything, take care of the 13 since it's all by itself down here on the end rail. Go ahead and set up and get it taken care of. Shoot the 10. Now it's a 14. Might have hit that a little too hard. Needed a little bit of draw action on that ball. Uh-oh. It's no good for Stan. That was the last thing you want, is use the 8 ball to tie up one of your balls. So Stan is in a predicament here. He's going to need to get that 8 off of his 12 ball, like soon. At the same time, if Stan and not Stan, but Russ intends on running this rack out, he's also going to have to deal with the 8 ball. This is another one of my sayings. He who breaks open the 8 first probably loses. So let's see if that still holds true. Nice little bank there by Russ. Hey, Kurt, what's going on, man? Yeah, that was a nice bank. All right, so here we go. Russ may be just trying to get some of his stuff set up. Who knows? Not sure if he was trying to catch the 12 ball on that or not. Could have gotten that 8 ball off his 12 with that one shot. Still believe whoever breaks open the 8 ball first is going to lose. So let's see if that still holds true. Especially if you wait till the last ball to break it open. Nice shot. Let's see this. All right. Russ has got an opportunity here to get this 8 ball out. They're not going to have nothing easy though, because the 5 and 6 does not go in the side pocket, and the combination is not on either. So if he does make this one, it runs into the 8. He's going to need a very good roll to get any kind of shot on the 5 or the 6 ball. And I don't see any way possible of getting a shot on the 5 or 6. If anything, you might be able to bank the 6, but nobody wants to set up for no bank if they don't have to. So here we go. Let's see what he's got playing here. He tried to get in there and get that ball open. And again, like I said, there was no reward there. He might have been better off playing safe. Just putting the cue ball over there by that corner pocket. That might have been a better shot. So now he's going to be looking at banking one of these balls. It looks like the 5. Yep, calling a 1-rail bank on the 5 in the side pocket. This cue ball's going to go up table. It's banking the 6. They're very close. It almost looked like he didn't even try to make that ball. He hit it so bad. I'm sure he didn't mean to do that. All right, here we go, folks. See if what I said holds true. He's got the perfect angle. I like coming in behind the 8 ball, kicking it out this way, not going directly into it. Kind of like that, but I think he's got a bank on it now. I think hard to tell from this angle. Let's see what he calls. Yeah, he's calling the bank. I think he has the bank. Can't hit it hard. He might have to hit it with a little bit of inside to stiffen it up just a little bit. But I think the bank is there. It's definitely away from that 12. It's going to be all about getting the cue ball out of the way as the 8 starts coming back. It's trying to dissect the lines right now. It's going to be very tough for a double hit. It's going to be very close to a double hit. That's why I think he needs to hit this with extreme left English. Get the cue ball out of the way. It'll be a good shot if he can pull this one off and put some extra pressure on Stan. You know, if he wanted to, he could push this 8 right into the 12. All right, he's calling the bank. Let's see how he hits it. Look at that. What a shot. That's a 14 for a win for Stan. Let's see how he hits it. Look at that. What a shot that was. All right. Updated scores 28-11 in favor of Russ. So he's got the upper hand at the moment, but not by much. Yeah. That's right. You made 4. You made 4, yeah. There was 3 on the table. All right, here we go. Russ Prince to break for team Balls in Hands versus Stan Lowry, the team Highly Inappropriate. So if you do the math, what are we looking at here? 40, 38. So Russ needs 38 to win. That will give him his 66. And Stan's going to need what? 34? Yeah. So Stan needs 34. So he's not behind yet, actually. So we basically got ourselves a tie ball game here right now. Whoever wins this rack will have the edge. So Russ just basically just caught up to the handicap aspect of this match. Once again, Tom has a very nice layout here. Just got to keep control of the cue ball. Nice stroke. Drew it back perfectly for the 10 ball. I believe he's got just enough angle to draw this ball back, and well, he's going to play the 15 in the side. I'm assuming didn't look like it goes, but I guess it does. Okay, good shot there. Let's play this combination. Sure does. Look at that. Making real quick work of this. Now let's see if he can get his cue ball anywhere in the middle of the table except behind the 7. I said except behind the 7. Wow. That was the only ball in the middle of the table there that could hook him. And damn if it didn't. Wow. You got to be aware of that one ball because that one ball was huge. All right, so here we go. This is my favorite shot called the aerial attack. Going over the 7. Calling the 8 in the corner. Howdy, hit it, folks. Unbelievable. What a shot that was. We definitely have to see that one again. That one ball. Wow. That one ball was huge. All right, so here we go. This is my favorite shot called the aerial attack. Going over the 7. That was a
Calling the
14-0
8-0.
table
Howdy, hit
run
it, folks.
for Stan.
Unbelievable.
That's right.
What a
That's
shot
right.
that was.
Nicely done. Exceptional shot there. Right. That was a table run for Stan, so he just gets the 14 points, which is going to give him 25. Like I said, whoever won that rack was going to have the upper hand, the edge. And right now, that's going to be Stan. He's halfway home. Only needs 20 more points. So he wins one more rack, and he will be on the hill. And Russ basically needs two more racks to get on the hill. So let's see what Stan can do here. That was a very nice break there. Is he going to have an open shot? I don't see one. Maybe the 15 passes the 13 next to the 4 ball. Maybe cut the 7 in the side pocket. See what he chooses here. That's really all he has, the 7 or the 12. I mean the 15. Going for the 15, it looks like. Trying to put the 15 past the 13. That's a tight squeeze. Good shot. Nicely done by Stan. That was a really good shot. Okay, well, next problem. The 11 ball. That's all I really see as far as the problem's concerned. Now he does needs an open shot here, which I think he only has the 9. Cinches the 9 ball. It's not getting any easier from here. Now it looks like he might have the 10 ball past the 7, and he's calling it. This work's not going to be cut out just yet. He's going to need a great shot here. Hold up for at least a 13 in the corner. There's a little wobble on that stroke. That wasn't an easy shot either. Right, so I think Russ is finally definitely feeling the pressure now. Let's see if he can hold his nerves here. Keep his mental game intact. Look at that shot, rail first. Nicely done by Russ. All right, I think he needs one more good shot here to gain control, complete control. I think naturally the 3 ball is a good shot. Shoot the 3 ball, and that gives you position for the 7 or the 1, depending on what you do with the cue ball. Got to make this ball though. Nicely done. All right. I kind of like shooting the 1 ball here. Shoot the 1, get position for the 5. I'm pretty sure the 5 goes past the 10 ball right there. Sometimes you got to take the risk in order to get the reward. Because here, anything could go wrong right here. Cut this ball in, run into the 6, and get stuck like so. That's why you don't take that shot. All right. So my next move would be shoot the 2 ball up table and get the cue ball to wedge up behind that 13 ball. This is going to be one of those shots. There's no bank on the 6 ball. So you got to play safe here. He's going to draw his cue ball back behind the 2. And there's nothing wrong with that either. I think he got better control the other way. So he didn't get complete cover. So as far as I can understand, I think Stan still has the upper hand here. He can play safe off the 11 ball. Get the 11 off the rail and leave the cue ball down on the end rail. Just skim off the top of the 11 and just let the cue ball drift down table. He's got a good enough skill that he shouldn't have a problem doing that. The only other thing that I can see him doing is kicking at the 13. All right, he's going to skim off the 12. Not sure if he's calling it or not. He kind of poked and hoped that one. Hoped to get something good out of it. That didn't happen. Now he's got to hope to get back at the table. I am up to 1,996 subscribers. I only need 4 more new subscribers. Ooh, look at that. Wow. Very unfortunate for Russ. Can't let that kind of stuff happen. It is not easy, I know. Easier said than done, for sure. I just need 4 more subscribers, please, to get to my 2,000 goal for this year. All right, so here we go. If he can put this ball in, he should get automatic shape for the 11. Like you were scared to hit that ball. So now he's going to be forced to hit this with straight bottom English. Try to pull that ball up table. Could hit it with a touch of left outside. That way he doesn't have to hit it so hard and still be able to get it to pull up table. There we go. He needed a little more, but I think he's okay. I think he can make this ball in the side pocket, and his cue ball should skim just past these balls. This would be ideal. Right here. X marks the spot. Can he do it? He's got to hit it extreme high English. Extreme high. Look at that. Look at that. How good did he hit that ball, folks? He landed inside my X, by the way. And there you go. Stan gets on the hill first. That's a 14-4 win for Stan. All right. 32-39. So technically speaking, Stan only needs 6 points to win. He doesn't even need the rack. So if he gets 6 points, he'll win this match for his team. highly inappropriate to take the lead 2-1. It's just what they're looking for. Nice out. All right. Russ lays down a pretty nice break. Did anything go in though? I don't hear anything rolling in the table, so I don't think he made anything on the break. So we're looking at a dry break here. Wide open table here for Stan. He's looking at the stripes right out of the gate. I like the stripes. The only issue I see with the stripes is the 10 ball, no, the 14 ball, which is right next to the 6 ball. Wow, right on the break. Right. Russ has got to try to make something happen. He's got ball in hand. He's going to go ahead and take care of his only problem ball on the table. Everything has a pocket except for the 6, and now the 6 is gone. The 6 was the only troubled ball to get to a pocket. So he took care of that right out of the gate. And now, the only other issue I see would be the 1 ball, and he just got dead perfect on the 1. Would go ahead and take it now while you can. There's no reason to go back up table if you go ahead and take care of the 1. Right, not to run into the 8 ball more than likely. Or close to it. All right, slow roll. Wow. It's just having a hard time with the table speed right now. Thing looks pretty good for a stand, except for the 12. He's going to have to get good position on the 12. It's not a gimme by no means. Not to mention, you got the 8 ball to deal with as well. See if this ball is going to go past the 4. It might go. The 4's not deep in the pocket. I mean, it's in the pocket, but it's not deep. But he tried to send it through. So, okay. This is where Russ needs to put his skill level to good use. Play safe. Don't even try to make a ball. Just play safe. I'm drawing off the 1, trying to get the 1 to draw back behind the 7. He's probably going to do the same thing here with the 2 ball. But guess what? That's a no rail. Do that as soon as he hit it. He was trying to make that ball. I think Stan has enough room with ball in hand to make this ball. Really surprised that Russ doesn't have somebody who wants to hit. I would. I don't care how good you are. It's up to you to get somebody to watch the hit. All right, here we go. This is better. He can just slide right behind this 12 and put the cue ball right on top of the 8, and he doesn't get a rail. Wow. I don't believe he touched the 8 ball if you ask me. He can just slide right behind this 12 and put the cue ball right on top of the 8, and he doesn't get a rail. Wow. It's hard to tell a rail or not. I don't believe he touched the 8 ball if you ask me. Can't zoom in close enough to see if the 8 did touch the rail or not. It looks like the 8 is actually on the rail, so if that's the case, the 8 did get a rail. It literally looks like the 8 is on the rail. Wow. That was a good try there. Nevertheless, Stan has the appropriate number of balls to win this match. Russ just needs to try to get this 8 ball to help his team at least get more points. Russ is probably going to be looking at making the 8 through the 12 ball, making them both at the same time. Cue ball should run into the 1. Don't want to hit this hard. You want to at least play shape for the other side pocket. Not Russ. He's just trying to get it out of there. All right, here we go. Roll first. Swing the cue ball. 2 rolls. After contact, center of the table about where the 1 ball is. And he was way, way soft on that one. All right, 1 roll bank. Look at that. Goes in anyways. Wow. What? I am now. All right, 1 roll bank. It looks like it got a rail, but I can't tell. Yeah, it looks like the 8 got the rail. It looks like the 8 is on the rail. It's very close. Yeah, so, all right, they're still talking about the hit. Like I said, it appeared to me that the 8 did touch the rail. It looked like the 8 was on the rail. And I'm basically standing in the same line that the 1 ball is sitting at right now. And I am looking straight down that rail. I can see that whole rail. I mean, I'm only probably 10 feet from that 1 ball right now, maybe 12. But anyhow, All right, so that's going to be a match win for Team Highly Inappropriate. So they're going to take the lead 2 matches to 1, and we're fixing to start match number 4 out of a 5-match series. Let me get the information, and I will get it updated. Looks like we have team captain versus team captain. All right, welcome back, folks. This is Bobby GZ Naheezy coming to you straight out of Racks Billiards in Sanford, Florida. Looks like we have team captain versus team captain here for match number 4 of the 5-match series. Brad Foreigner versus BJ Brookins. Brad's team captain for balls in hands, and BJ Brookins team captain for highly inappropriate. So Brad's Fargo is a 391 versus BJ's Fargo is a 434. So therefore, BJ has to go to 46 points before Brad gets to 39. Brad's team desperately needs this win to stay comfortably in the ball game. So if they can win this match, they will definitely be forced to play a 5th match to see who is determined the winner of the 5-match series. Should be a great match. Thank you guys for tuning in, and do me a favor and share the stream. Let's get some people jumping over to my YouTube channel if you don't mind. Let's see what I am currently at as of right now. If I've gotten any more subscribers. I only need 4 more. I'm still sitting at 1996 right now, folks. You guys can do me a favor and share the live stream for the YouTube channel and the Facebook. I'm okay with that too. Just show the world what the USA Pool League is all about. That could have been close to a Hill thriller. Unfortunately for Russ couldn't seem to get the speed down. He left a couple key shots just hanging in the pocket, and that hurt pretty bad. Like I said, a 483 is just as capable of running a rack of 8-ball on a 7-foot table, just as well as a 600 player. So there you have it. So we have Brad at the table right now for team balls in hands. Not a bad shot himself. I've seen him play a few times. He definitely knows how to make a ball or two. There might be a couple situations where you might have a hard time getting position, but other than that, he's a pretty good shot maker, and BJ's pretty much the same thing. He's a 434. Um, he can get position on most of his shots. There's some that he might have a hard time getting to, but to the most part, I think this is somewhat of a pretty even race. It could go either way, is what I'm trying to say. 39 points is not that big of a handicap from 46, so it's not even technically it's not even a whole rack, but BJ does have to get 4 racks. We have to win at least 3. We have to win at least 3 plus some partials. So it's going to take at least minimum of 4 racks for BJ to win, and 3 racks for Brad to win. All right, that was a really good try there. He was shooting at the what is that? The 15, the 14. He was shooting at the 14 ball in the upper right hand corner. All right, so here we go. BJ Brookins at the table. Doesn't really have anything easy to try, so he may be forced to try to play a safety. And I don't see much of one of them down. So he's got the 1 ball. Oh, sweet shot. Nicely done. Jay hit that ball dead perfect. For his first ball, that's a pretty good shot. All right, another good shot. All right, so he's going to play the 2, try to get it to go in past the 10. That didn't happen. He needed to roll the cue ball up a little higher. If he rolled the cue ball a little higher, Brad wouldn't have an open shot here on the 12 ball, but Brad's got a shot on the 12, and he's probably going to run towards the 8 ball. So he's going to need to get a good roll here off the 8 ball to get something decent on the 13. Let's see how he's going to play this. Didn't even touch the 8 ball. I think he should have just drew right in between the 13 and the 8. Did a little bit of separation there. He's going to 1-rail kick the 13 in the side pocket. Got a good chance of making this. I think the line is there to make it. Just got to miss the 8 ball by just a little bit. Might even have to touch it with a little bit of inside. He's checking the line out right now, so let's see what he can do here. Get the cue ball to stop right there in its tracks. That would be perfect. Look at that. What a kick shot that was. Unbelievable. That definitely deserves an instant replay. He's checking the line out right now, so let's see what he can do here. What a kick shot that was. Get the cue ball to stop right there in its tracks. That would be perfect. Look at that. This is the 8 ball. Wow. All right, this is going to be probably BJ's last chance of winning this rack. Not really sure why I didn't just play the combo there and kept the 3 in the pocket. Either way, BJ's only dilemma right now, well, outside of making the 4 ball, was going to be the 6 ball. I think he got down and shot too fast on that one. And Brad's calling for an extension. Definitely shot it too fast for sure. And Brad's going to take this rack. I can't see him missing it. The 4 ball is a very big fence, big gate. Help him make this ball. So they're taking the timeout just to make sure he doesn't go crazy on it. This is going to be a 14-3 win for Brad as soon as this 8 ball goes in. Oh, don't tell him that. Put it where you want it. All right, there you go. Definitely got away with that one. Here's a good old jump shot over here on the other table. Let's check this out. It's going to be a really good one if he gets over it. Look at that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a loss of game. Wow. What a bad roll. Yeah, that was a bad roll there for Jake. Back to the feature table. BJ to break. Makes a very nice break. Well, judging by those 4 stripes in the middle of the table that are kind of tied up, I think I'm kind of liking the solids better. Table's still open. Got to make that ball, BJ. See if Brad's going to take out the stripe. 15 is hanging in the pocket. I like the stripes. I think I would shoot the 2 ball before I shoot the 15. Oh, wait a minute. He already made a solid. My bad. Oh, my head must have been turned. So Brad is striped. So yes, okay. No, table is open. All right. I see 2 solids missing. I guess BJ made 2 of them on the break. All right. Nicely done. And how you like that roll? Very good roll for Brad on the 3 ball. Good shot on the 4 ball, though. Everything is wide open here for Brad. He should be able to get out from here. As long as he doesn't lose his cue ball or gets his cue ball stuck. He's got a good line here. He's got the 15. I would definitely, the 5. I would definitely take the 5. But if not, he's got to just bear down and make this combination. 2-6 combination. Yeah, I'm looking directly behind the 5. He certainly does not have that shot. So he's going to be forced to do this 2-6 combination. He needs to hit it very slow. That way, if he does make this 6, the 2 ball is going to be right there with it. If he doesn't make this 6, at least leave the cue ball on the rail. See how he hits it. Close. And he did leave the cue ball pretty much on the rail. So the only shot that BJ has is that, I guess he's shooting 15. I thought he was going to shoot the 12. I don't know if he had enough room to make that 15 ball. Thought he was actually hidden behind the 11 a little bit. So Brad's got ball in hand. You can go ahead and take care of this 5 ball, get it out of the way. He's going to need to draw his cue ball straight back for the 6 ball. Or he can go one rail back to the center of the table. Either way, he needs to get to the center of the table. The worst thing that could go bad here is draw the cue ball behind the 8 ball. But he just got there. Got to shoot the 6 ball first. Draw back out for the 2. It's called the 6. Straight draw. That's all you need. Get a little bounce off the rail. Oh, that's perfect. All right. Let's see if he knows this shot. Straight bottom English. Slide your cue ball 2 rails back out to the center of the table. Kind of like so. That's really the only shot. I mean, you could hit it with a whole bunch of inside. That would be right spin. And that way, when it makes contact with the 2, the cue ball go here, and then the right spin's going to kill the cue ball and make it come straight up table. The only thing I don't like about that shot is you got to hit it really good. If you hit it too soft, the cue ball just dies right there off the rail. You hit it too hard, you end up under the rail up top. So, all right, we got a timeout here. Let's see what he's going to tell him to do. That's the way I would go. That's your natural path. Straight bottom English is all you need. And just let your cue ball do the work. Yeah, you got a big area. Big area. All right. Told him to stroke it. So let's see how he hits this ball. Straight bottom English. Just let it run around the table. Needs to go lower than that. You're gonna leave yourself a long shot. Nope. He just barely even hit that ball. He hit it way too fat. Didn't draw or anything, it just slid straight across. Almost like he did a stun shot rather than a stroke shot. Either way, he's got, there's no bank here, at least not cross side. I mean, he can cross corner right where his hand is. Try to bank it in that corner pocket. And he's calling it. It's going to be a very tight squeeze. I'm not really for sure. All right, the line is there. Yeah, he hit it way too short. But at least it wasn't the 8 ball that went in a different pocket. All right, BJ needs to make something happen here. Make sure he slows down. Keeps it nice and sturdy. Is he playing safe? Sure is. All right, that's not bad. That's not bad. I think Brad can touch it though. Could he's calling it in the corner, so apparently he can see it all. He's got to make sure he doesn't follow this ball and scratch in the corner pocket. What's up, darling? Tired? Yeah, me too. Sit in my chair. All right, let's see how he hits it. Oh, they're calling me to go watch a hit right when I get comfortable. This is your water from last night, actually, but I don't know that for a fact. It's been here all night. If it's not yours, it's probably Ruben's. Probably not your. Oh yeah, I got your water from last night. It was in the car. All right, so here we go. Let's attempt to make the 8, and there you go, folks. Brad is doing a thing here. 14-3 over BJ. That gives him 28, and BJ's got 6. So BJ desperately needs this rack, but Brad does need the rack to win. So Brad is on the hill for sure, but he does need the 8. If he doesn't get the 8, then he doesn't win. And BJ needs 2 racks just to get on the hill. His 14 points is only going to put him at 20. So he desperately needs this rack just to stay alive. BJ's got to settle down a little bit, try to get something going here. It's not going too good for him right now. BJ could somehow win this match. It's going to put a whole lot of extra heat on Brad's team. But right now, Brad is the one that's having all. BJ's the one that's having all the heat at the moment. But it could change. You never know. Got to wait for your turn and hope the balls roll your way. Need some good rolls here and there to keep you in the match and grind it out. It's kind of what I do best. So BJ's a little stuck here. Doesn't really have a whole lot of options here. Play safe. Nudge the 10 ball to the rail. Looks like you're trying to nudge the 14 and miss the whole ball. BJ's definitely not feeling it today. He's not understanding what in the world's going on. BJ says, BJ's shirt says, "A hero will rise." So I told him just read his shirt. Got to get it together. Make something happen for his team. Otherwise, I got a feeling Jose Supita is going to be in the deciding match for highly inappropriate. All right, so Brad's giving him some opportunities here. He's got to be able to capitalize. All he has to do is run this rack to put some more heat on him. And BJ almost missed that ball. BJ's just going to have to be patient because the balls aren't really laid out all that good for him. Although I didn't think he had a shot at that ball, but he did. So he made a nice shot there. I'll see his pace is picking up a little bit more, and as you can tell, this is when his pace picks up. He's got to keep the flow nice and steady. Nice and steady. Keep gradually getting faster and faster as you go to shoot each ball. It's only going to hurt you in the long run, especially when you need it the most. So BJ is the 11 ball and the 10 ball that he needs to deal with. Brad has an opening on everything except for the 7 ball. Jumped up pretty high on that one. This looks pretty decent for BJ. You got an open shot here on the 10 ball. Shoot straight top English and let his cue ball come straight across, and he'll have the 14. His only issue is trying to get back for the 11. So he may force himself to do a bank shot on the 11 ball. The good thing about doing the bank shot on the 11 is the cue ball naturally should come up table, but he got on the wrong side of this bank, so this is going to hurt. He's going to call it anyway. I don't think he had any chance of making that bank. All right, so BJ's going to have his work cut out for him to finish this rack. hit that. I believe it was the 13 ball, whatever it was on the rail there. He needed to hit that a little slower. Keep his cue ball underneath the 11. Wow. I would definitely be putting this cue ball behind the 8, not trying to do a whole lot with it. That's not what you want to do. And that's what you do, folks, when you don't like money. When you don't like money, that's what you do. Sure, Brad, very appreciative here. All right, so Brad's got his pick. 6, 5, 6, and 5. I definitely would take the 5 out. Try to get shape on one of the other balls. Hopefully you won't have to shoot the 6 next. If you do, then oh well. All right. Oh, he's perfect. He's perfect for the 1. Slow roll the 1 in, get perfect on the 7, and use the you can use the 7 or the 6. It doesn't really matter at this point to get position on the 8 ball. Definitely wouldn't take the 6 ball just yet. I'd take the 1 ball. Use the 6 ball as your insurance. Speed. All right, well, maybe it wasn't quite comfortable shooting this 1 ball. So BJ just needs to slow roll this ball. The 7 ball is very big there. Yeah, that was really big. This is not looking too good for BJ. The 7, the 1, 6, 8. Right? So Brad almost hooked himself on the 8, but he's got enough room. I'm not sure why he's looking there. It looks like the ball, well, I guess it is sitting off center, so from where I'm seeing it, looked like the ball's in the center of the pocket, but looking at the video monitor, it's not, but still close enough, I believe. Let's see what he does here. Swing it 2 or 3 rails? No, just 1 rail. All right, well, anything can happen here. Anything can happen here. He needs a drink on that note. Go. Top right hand corner pocket. Follow through and hope you don't scratch. Oh, damn. Takes it down. All right. So Brad's keeping his team alive. Don't forget, guys, Lights Out Streaming is powered by No Quit Apparel.
Go ahead, be gone with it. 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 Go ahead, be gone with it.
Even though I broke your heart, know that won't keep us apart. Baby, I know, I'm knocking you up. If you are loving good, anything you want, baby, bring your body back to me.
All right, folks. Give me just a minute. We'll get this final match set up for you guys. Should be a knockdown drag out. The next step is here, and I'll be right back. Here we go, folks. This is the fifth and final match of this 5-match series. It looks like they brought out the two big dogs to get it on. So I'm not sure exactly what the win scenario is, but I'm sure that highly inappropriate is going to need to hold Johnny Abar for balls in hand to a certain number. I don't know what that number is, but we'll see as the match goes on. Johnny Abar is at the table now, and his opponent, Jose Cepeda, 517 Fargo, and Johnny's is a 504 Fargo. So basically, they should play about the same. As far as skill level is concerned, I've played both of these guys. Now, Johnny, I played him in the Destination League. Pretty good player. And Jose Cepeda, well, he plays on my Destination team. So I know he's a stronger 8-ball player than he is 9-ball. So you guys should see a pretty good match here. Right now, I think if I was Johnny, I would go ahead and shoot the 15 and stun the cue ball right behind the 7. Because right now he's got nothing. So there was no reward for the shot he just took. So now he's going to go one rail and try to kick this ball in the corner pocket. Oh, flips the 7 ball going in. Like that one? Huh? It's a Christmas light. You plug it right into it. Plugs it right into it. Yeah. No matter. Has the same prongs on it. I'll leave that alone. All right, Jose doing his thing. Did he come back too far? Well, he did, but he should be okay. He's got a couple options here. You don't have to slow roll it, but he can if he wants. Or he can go all the way up to the top and back out. He's pretty good at cue ball, so let's see. All right, here we go. Uh-oh. Wait for it. Wait for it. Ooh. Talk about speed control. Wow. He was very fortunate to not scratch there. And Jose is looking to take his first rack. 14-5 win for Jose over Johnny. Team balls in hands. Johnny Abar and Jose Cepeda for team highly inappropriate. This is just a glimpse of the match that you guys are about to partake. Really good lineup here. You don't get to see these kind of lineups too often. But they do happen from time to time, as you can tell. Has anybody else subscribed to my YouTube channel yet? I'm still sitting at 1996, y'all. Come on, y'all. Go out there and do some sharing for me. Show people what the USA Pool League is all about. Get me 4 more shares is all I need. I'd love to have them for today, by the end of today, so I don't have to worry about it tomorrow when I'm doing the finals and whatnot. Don't forget, we are sending 4 teams out of 32 to Vegas to play in our USAPL League National Championships out there at the Rio Hotel and Casino mid mid February, somewhere around the 18th, all the way to like the 2nd or 3rd of March. All right, so here we go again. Johnny Abar firing him in the hole. Let's see if he can get through the rack. I think he just called safe. Play the 10 and get the cue ball to go behind the stack. Yep, sure did. It's probably a smart shot. All right. So at this point, Jose can just basically just kind of ding balls around, play a couple of two ways here and there to make sure he doesn't leave nothing open. Like leave the cue ball on the side rail so he doesn't have a shot at the 12, 11, or the 9. Not that side rail, but anyhow, he made the ball. Tell you what, if he makes this 7 ball, his balls open up quite a bit. Everything will have a pocket, just misses the ball. All right, so looks like the 3 runs past the 13. If not, you got the 2 to get the 13 out of the way. But Johnny's fixing to have a wide open table now. So Johnny's only issue right now is getting a decent shot on the 13. And he needs to come all the way back on the other side of the table to do that. Unless he's going to try to get it open right now. Sure did. Look at that. How good did he hit that ball, folks? That was a nice shot by Johnny Abar. Got absolutely dead perfect on this 13. All he's got to do is roll up a few inches for the 9. All right. Hit his cue ball with high English with just a touch of left. So it doesn't go towards the 8. It goes away from the 8 as he plays shape for the side pocket. And he went right into the 8. He went into the 8 because he overcut the 9 ball. If he wouldn't have overcut the 9 ball, his cue ball would have never touched the 8 ball. And Jose is probably fixing to make him pay. Jose doesn't miss too often when the table's wide open and you have natural angles to get to each ball. Perfect on the 3. Draw it out for the 1. Maybe he'll get straight in. You can roll forward a little bit for the 5 in the side. Or you might be rolling up for the 5 in the side now. Or the 1 in the side. I'm not sure what he's doing there, but anyhow, it works. Play the 1 in the corner. I would play the 1 in the side and play the 5 in the same side. But either way, nicely done. Nothing is phasing Jose right now. And he's fixing to take a second rack lead here over Johnny Abar. As soon as he pockets his 5, and he's perfect on the 8. This is going to be a 14-6 win for Jose. There you go. Jose Cepeda for highly inappropriate takes the lead 28-11. Jose's got 28 going to 55, so he's basically halfway home. And Johnny Abar's got 11 going to 52, so he needs at least a couple more racks. But they're discussing what the win scenario is now, which they're not letting me know that, so that's okay. So they basically told Johnny not to worry, that he was good. So I'm not really for sure what that means. I think if Jose keeps beating up on him like this, I think that will be enough to take the win. So we'll just have to wait and see, folks. This is definitely going to be a knockdown drag out. You guys do me a favor and hit that little blue thumbs up button. Give me a few hearts in there, a share here and there. That would be awesome. And don't forget, tell everybody about my YouTube channel, youtube.com/lights out streaming. Should be able to put that in any browser and take you right to my YouTube channel. And don't forget to hit subscribe. I need 4 more subscribers, so please share my YouTube channel. All right, so Jose makes a very nice break here. Got a wide open table, no matter what ball he wants to choose. The only issue I see is the 5 and the 12, and he can take care of that right now off the 10 ball. And that's exactly what he does. And he hit it dead perfect. Now Jose's got the 9 and the 14. I like taking the 9. I don't want to take the 14 and have to work my way back to the 9. So take the 9 first. You got natural position for the 14. Just like that. Okay. Next step of this phase is to make sure you know where you're trying to get before you do it. You want to get straight in on the 13. I think that's probably your best option. That's exactly what he's trying to do. Okay. Next stage. You kind of need an angle here on the 11. I mean, it looks like the 8 ball does go, but it's tight quarters there. So he's going to need to do something. I think he's too straight on the 13 to really do anything unless he's just going to run into the 6 ball. Nope. All right. He's got a cut shot on the 11. He can try to run into the 8-6 or maybe just run into one of them. Whatever he does, he can't hit them too hard because he wants separation. And if he just hits the ball, it's going to give him separation. You don't want to hit it too hard where the 8 ball goes to the side rail and comes back out and still stays in the same spot. Oh, and he misses the 11, clips the 7. Okay, if Johnny's going to do something, he needs to do it now. But Johnny has the same issue on the 6 ball, though. The 6 ball is going to be the key shot in this rack. See what Johnny decides to do to get to the 6 ball. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is not good for Johnny. 14 balls in hand. I don't like taking the 11 ball first. How'd he get? He's got a shot. He can slow roll this 12 ball in this pocket here. His cue balls naturally come in this direction. Pocket speed. That's all he needs. I mean, it'd be very bad luck to get right here. But it could happen. What'd I say? All right. I think Jose's feeling the pressure a little bit. Even still, Johnny still has his work cut out for him on the 6 ball. see a good way of getting the 6 ball open. Unless he can get perfectly straight in on the 2 ball, might be able to just draw off the 2 and play the 6 in the side. Might be what he was trying to do there. Not sure if he can see this 12 ball or not. Yes, he can. There we go. Got to watch the 8 ball. Watch the 8. 8 in the side pocket. 8 in the side pocket. Oh, I knew it was going to be close. Knew it was going to be close. All right, well, there's nowhere to hide now, so Johnny must run out. Johnny don't run out from here. He's definitely going to lose this match. Johnny doesn't get out from here, you might as well consider stick a fork in him because he's going to be done. All right, there's the first one down. He's calling 6 in the corner. I say I definitely don't like the 6 in the corner. I'll play the 6 in the side if anything. I don't know, I don't like the 4 ball either. Oh, he hit it good. He hit it real good. I didn't like the 4 because that 4 was easily missed. I'll get really bad position. So here we go. He's got a nice angle here on the 6 ball. Johnny's got a real chance here to get his first rack. Johnny's looking at taking this rack. Be a 14-6 win for him. All he has to do is sink this 8 ball without scratching. Go. 14-6, Johnny Abar. Him 25. 34. So Jose's 1 rack from being on the hill. Johnny Abar still needs a rack. 2 racks to get on the hill. 14 for Johnny will give him 39. Oh, okay, just 1 rack. So both 1 rack from the hill. So whoever wins this next rack is going to be on the hill first. And if Jose can get 7 balls, that'll give him 41. That will put him on the hill too. If he gets at least 7 balls, gets 7 balls and loses the rack. Not sure why you hit that ball with top English. All right, well, he's let Johnny made a few balls, so this could hurt really bad if Johnny wins his rack and gets on the hill first. Personally, I think if Johnny wins his rack, they probably can't lose regardless. Because I know Jose's got to keep it. Got to keep them below a certain number. I just don't know what that number is. He's already got half. Basically, he's already got half of his points already. So I think if he gets another 14 points, I don't think highly inappropriate can win the series. Uh, Johnny Abar just missed ball in hand. Is that what just happened? So we have an open table still? Wow. Unbelievable. Talk about just what the doctor ordered. Jose's got to be thrilled. Still have all the stripes still on the table? Sure do. If Jose can lay down a wind zip here, that'd be just what he ordered. Yeah, that was a tough shot there. Don't want to scratch. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Very fortunate, Jose. Very, very fortunate. Johnny does have a safety here. Just get his cue ball to wedge up behind that 10 ball. All right, so he blocks the 5, I think. Jose might have enough room to make this off the back of the 14 ball. Hard to tell from where I'm standing, but it looks like it goes off the back of the 14. If that's the case, he's probably going to shoot it now. He's going to play a safe instead. Really needed to make that ball. Like the 15 ball on the side. He can do that. He's going to have shape on the 11, 12. One of them balls in the side pocket. Might even make the 14 at the same time. He just don't want to hit this 14 and follow it in. So he's got to be very careful of that. Not really sure what his mindset was on that one. This is probably more of a two-way than anything else. Yeah. Good safety. Jose's got to think really hard on what he wants to do here. Can't make the 5. Jose. Got to play safe all the way. And I don't really see a good save, so skim off the 5 and make the 14. That's about all you can really do. Leave the cue ball over the pocket, but he's going to try to make it. He did try to make it. Well, Johnny can't afford to miss any more now. Jose's going to have a nice, easy layout. Here we go. A perfect shot here to get on this 13 ball. Looks like the 13 goes in either pocket. Just got to get down there. And not only do you got to get down there, but you got to get down there really good. This is not an easy position shot here. You've got to hit this ball really good. And that's not really good. That is not going to do it. I think he has a shot at this ball. Maybe he does. No, he doesn't. All right. Well, this is definitely Jose's. This is Jose's game for the taking. All he has to do is keep his cue ball on the string. Got pretty bad on this one, so he's going to need a lot of help. The 13 should hold his cue ball for the 1. Ends up going behind the 13. Now it's looking pretty ugly. Might be able to go rail first. I don't know. Jose desperately needs this 1 ball. I can't tell if he can go rail first or not, but he's going to have to try, even if he's got to jack up and masse around it a little bit. Jacking up, so maybe he has just enough room. Looks like he miscued on that one. Well, his only hope, shooting the 13 up. Corner pocket. He's looking at over there. Definitely doesn't go past the 1. He wants to run out. He's going to be forced to shoot this ball up table or play safe. The safety's there, but he's got the shot. I don't like I don't like the luck factor, and I've said that plenty of times. If you rely on luck, 9 times out of 10, it's not going to work out for you. So I think you've got to shoot here. I don't think you play safe here. I think you got to shoot here. Shoot the 13 in the corner pocket up there, up top. Drift over for position on the 12, and that should give you the perfect, just like he's saying, the perfect angle to make the 12 and come back for the 8. Even still, if he comes back for the 8 and he doesn't make the 12, he should still be on the side rail and play it like a 2-way. I think he has to shoot the 13, though. If you rely on luck, it's probably not going to get you there. So I think you have to shoot this ball. The safety shot is just as hard as making the ball. So you got to go for it. Like he says, you got the out. Yeah. You got the out. You got to take the shot. There we go. Shoot the 13 in the upper right-hand corner pocket. Let the cue ball drift up about a foot or 2. And then take the cut on the 12 and come all the way back to the right. So he's trying to get his cue ball anywhere in this vicinity so he can shoot the 12 there, come off the side rail, back over here for the 8. If he does that correctly, he's not going to leave an open shot for the 1. He's going to leave an extremely tough bank or extremely tough cut. So this is the shot right here. All right, so this is where it counts right here. Did what he was supposed to do. Now he just needs to bear down and follow through. Smooth stroke. Don't try to power it, just smooth stroke. He tried to power it. He tried to get too perfect instead of just make the ball. And it looks like Jose's going to come out with this win. It's going to be a 14-6 win for Jose, and to put him on the hill. All right, scores 31-50. So Jose needs 5 points to win the match, but I think he needs to win this rack. If he can win this rack and hold, see here. All right, so obviously the match is still going. So just needs to win this rack. If he can get cool break and run right now, will be golden for team highly inappropriate. If he can break and run here and hold Johnny to the 31 that he already has, that may give them a chance to win. Talk about a nail biter. Oh, look at the cue ball. Cue ball found its way in the pocket. That's not good. Tried to put too much into that power break. This cue ball got away from him. Still, there's a chance. See if Jose can hold his nerves. Try to make something happen here. He is solids and he has nothing to shoot at. Not good for Jose. Don't really see anything. Right. Looks like we're going for an aerial attack. This would be an awesome shot if he can pull this jump shot off. But he is really close to that 11. But he only has to hop over just the edge of it. Didn't have to hop over very much. Look at that. What a shot that was. Unbelievable. Definitely deserves a replay. Shot if he can pull this jump shot off. What? Why didn't I get that replay? Not sure why that didn't happen. Not sure why just that missed didn't happen. Unbelievable. Sorry about that, Jose. Can't go back and watch. Well, you can. Not really for sure why he did that.